Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get started here. We're gonna start a little bit early on this stream. So this is it. This is revisiting the alternative gaming PC, we'll call this. The Intel. Although technically I should have been using the Core Ultra 7, but I was too lazy to go and put that in this motherboard, so we're just gonna keep the Core Ultra 9. The performance is basically the same. But this is the one that I actually use, so we're just gonna run with this. So this is... Hey Gershon, how is 1300G? 1300G PSU? Which power supply is that? Hey RK. Good evening. So, this is going to be a unique stream, because, at least as far as the gaming streams go, because we are actually revisiting the Intel computer. Intel has been kind of largely, I don't want to say ignored, but kind of like overlooked pretty much for a year now. And this is going to be a deep dive into the Intel gaming experience. This is the pure Intel gaming PC. This is Intel plus Intel. To be a true ultimate Intel enthusiast, it means you have to utilize an Intel CPU and an Intel GPU. This is the first stream that I've ever done where I'm showcasing an Intel CPU plus Intel GPU. So this is the purest form of the Intel gaming experience. This is full-on Intel in its ultimate form. Intel as was meant to be. The most powerful Intel CPU on the planet. The Intel Core Ultra 9. Let me bring up the... hold on, before we do Task Manager, let me just bring up the in-game thing here. Yeah, so PC specs right here on the screen. The Intel... The most powerful Intel CPU currently available. Intel Core Ultra 9 285K. 96 gigabytes of RAM running at DDR5 6400. These are CUDIM, also known as CAM2, but these are the CUDIM clock driver DDR5 from G-Skill. We featured this on the channel earlier this year. And then we have for the GPU, of course, Intel's flagship graphics card, the Intel Arc B580, 12 gigabytes of VRAM with the latest GPU driver, and direct storage is being handled by the Intel CPU. The ASRock 1300G. That's a good power supply. That's not what I have. If you're asking... Uh-oh, I'm getting an encoding overloaded. Consider turning down settings. Why am I getting an encoder overload? Yeah, I am noticing it. What happened here? Why are we getting an Intel, or why are we getting an encoder overload? For what reason? Video decode spiked up really high. But it should be back down to normal. Wait, what? Well, we'll see if it causes a problem. But so far, I don't know why I'm getting encoding overloaded. So this is it, guys. Direct storage is being handled by the CPU. You guys can see. So this GPU, the Intel Arc B580, is a 1080p graphics card. So we are really going to focus on 1080p gaming here. That being said, we are currently rendering the game. Let's see. So the output is 4K resolution with a 60 frame rate cap. Yeah, I have the 1650 watt or 16. Is it 1600 or 1650 watt? Yeah, so the output is 4K. That's because we're using an LG Ultra Gear OLED monitor. But we are utilizing... Now, we can use Intel's XESS, but then we don't have access to the upscaling sharpness filter. So, but for right now, we're using the AMD FSR 3.1.3. I could probably switch this over to Intel XESS. And then we're using upscaling of FSR ultra performance. We're going for the ultra performance. Further prioritizes frame rate over screen resolution. So that means that we are basically rendering the game at 720p, and then we're using FSR 3.1.3 to upscale the game all the way to 4K resolution. And to do that, it's going to be about 6 gigabytes of VRAM. So the task manager actually says we're using about 9 gigabytes of VRAM out of the 12 gigabytes available. So now would be a good time to bring up the task manager. Okay. Wow, why is it so big? Alright, so this is the task manager. And looking at the GPU, oh yeah, we are gonna get encoder lag when it spikes like this. That's when OBS is going to alert me of encoder lag. That's a very bad sign for why that's happening though. Anyway, so we are using the GPU. Now, unfortunately, if you have an Intel GPU installed with an Intel CPU, OBS will not let you select the integrated graphics on the Intel Core Ultra to handle the encoding. Now, that would be very good right now because that would prevent the GPU from overloading like this. So unfortunately, this is a limitation of OBS software. The implementation with Intel's driver stack for QuickSync is just not very good. So that is unfortunate. So basically, the best solution is to, if you want to use the ARC B580, B580, you want to pair it up with AMD Ryzen CPU if you want to utilize the integrated graphics on the Ryzen CPU plus the Intel GPU. So that's a workaround, but it's weird because it requires that you mix an Intel GPU with an AMD CPU. But AMD has the exact same limitation with OBS, meaning if you have a Ryzen CPU and a Radeon graphics card, OBS will only let you use the Radeon graphics card's encoder. It will not let you use the integrated encoder on the Ryzen CPU, which is very unfortunate. So that's why it's like, okay, you gotta mix Ryzen plus ARC, or you gotta mix Intel Core plus Radeon. It's so odd that that's how it is. But yeah, this is a limitation with the software, so the developers of OBS have to do that, have to fix that effectively. So anyway, moving on here, this is the CPU, Intel Core Ultra 9 285K. You can see the game is running mostly on the P cores, especially these two P cores down here. So the way it goes, you guys know that there are 8 P cores and 16 E cores on the Core Ultra 9 285K, and this CPU, the entire Core Ultra series, removes hyperthreading. There is no way to enable hyperthreading on this CPU. It is a physical limitation of the CPU based off of Intel. So that means that we do not get double thread on the P cores. That means we only get 1 thread per core for all P cores, and it's the same with all the E cores. So that means we have a difference in the layout versus how it was on Intel's previous generation CPU. So in the previous generation, or 4 different clusters of E cores, or maybe it was 2. No, I think it was 4. If you had the Core Ultra 9 or the i9. So now what they did is they mixed them. They interleaved E cores among P cores so that they could get better thermal dissipation, better thermal density characteristics, because what they found with their previous generation was that by having all the P cores right next to each other, they generate a lot of heat, and that causes challenges with cooling the CPU. So this time around with the Core Ultra, they have like 2 P cores, for example, are up here. Then you have this big patch of like 8 E cores. Then you have 4 P cores in the middle. So these 2 and these 2. Then you have 8 more E cores in 2 clusters. And then you have the final 2. So the way you count the cores P P E E E E E E E E P P P P E E E E E E E E P P. That is the layout for the Core Ultra 9 285K, and it is almost the same with the Core Ultra 7 and the Core Ultra 6. The only difference is on those, the Core Ultra 7 removes these 4 E-cores down here, and then the Core Ultra 5 removes 2 of the P-cores in the middle. So that's the difference between how they lay out the cores. So anyway, looking at the RAM now, we have 96 gigabytes of system memory. This is actually running the exact same memory setup that I run on my 9950X3D and my 9950X. All 3 of these computers run 96 gigabytes of RAM across 4 sticks of memory, all running the exact same speed of 6400 mega transfers. Now the one difference is that the Intel CPU, because it supports CUDIM, clock redriver based DDR5, we are using CUDIM so that we're able to keep up with the Ryzen CPUs in terms of the memory capabilities here. So that's one of the differences. We are running the CUDIMs. You guys can see if we bring up the camera here. This is the setup. We are running this on the Z890 ROG Maximus Hero. So this is the twin of the ROG Crosshair Hero for the Ryzen CPUs. So Maximus and Crosshair are basically twins at this point within the ROG stack. They're both the flagship tiers of the Asus ROG Republic of Gamers brand. So that's what we're running. We have a Corsair 360 liquid cooler up at the top. You can see with the triple fans up there. Corsair is providing the cooling. There's that ROG. And then the GPU, we have the Intel Battlemage Arc B580 reference limited edition GPU from Intel, right in there. Single 8-pin flow-through design, providing auxiliary cooling for the memory sticks. That's always nice. And then for the case, we are using my Lian Li LanCool 3. Once I built my Intel computer was like, okay, it's gonna go in here. It claimed this case, and it sits in this case forever. It kicked Threadripper out. Threadripper got a big upgrade though, going to that PA602. So, and then I still have 3.5-inch hard drives in here. I realized that once I put this computer here, I was like, wait a minute. I thought I took out all the hard drives and I put them in the NAS. Somehow the Core Ultra still has hard drives. So this is like the one computer I have that's not a NAS that still has 3.5-inch hard drives. There's 2 of them. I don't know why, but it does. So, but anyway, they're not very big, so not very loud. You guys can see. So I have, for the disk drives, we have the Seagate 2 terabyte, the Toshiba 2 terabyte. So those are the 2 hard drives. And then we have 4 NVMe drives. The Samsung 990 Evo Plus 4 terabyte, a Crucial P1 1 terabyte, a Crucial P3 2 terabyte, and an Intel 670p SSD 2 terabyte. This is a Gen 3 SSD. So we got a bunch of like this one and this one I think are Gen 3. This one is Gen 4, I think, or no. Actually, all of them are these are all Gen 3. And that's a Gen 5. So I have 1 Gen 5 hybrid and 3 Gen 3. So that's what we're using. This is what we're working with. So that's the build that covers all the basics of what we're actually using here to showcase the ultimate Intel gaming experience. So we are running the game like this. The graphics settings are set to low. I may see if we can ramp them up, but I don't expect it to work well if I do that. This GPU has a problem with a technology in Windows called Hardware Accelerated Scheduling, or HAGS, or hardware. It's like Hardware Accelerated Graphics or something. It's like HAGS. Everyone says HAGS. HAGS. The Intel drivers and OBS do not play well with HAGs turned on. But in order for frame gen to work, HAGs needs to be turned on. So now I'm getting that encoder lag problem again, and I don't understand why I keep getting this alert, and I don't know why the decode goes to 100%. You're still getting stuttering and freezing? Yeah, and YouTube's complaining about it, and OBS is complaining about it. See, it keeps saying consider turning down video settings or using... Yeah, I may have to... Let's just see. Like, how does it work when we're doing like this? It should be okay. Occasionally, the decode spikes really high. Is it stuttering really bad? It shouldn't be stuttering really bad right now. Hold on, let's try turning off the frame generation. Does that help? The stream is stuttering and buffering? Oh man. It still keeps saying that it's doing that. Why is it doing this? It did this back in March when we were trying to stream Assassin's Creed Shadows. But back then I was able to put the AMD in. When I stand still it goes normal, even though for some reason... Hold on, why? Okay, if I move around... Oh man, just moving around causes it to go like that. Why? Alright, what if I do this? Let's try to drop the resolution to 1080p. Maybe that will help. Okay, I think that fixed the problem. Yeah, that seems to have solved the problem. It looks smooth now. Well, mostly smooth. Okay, so we just won't use 4K at all. That'll be the workaround. Wait, why is it still saying it's encoding overload? Man, something is... It doesn't like this game. Or this game doesn't like the ARC GPU. Maybe I'm gonna have to swap to a different game. Yeah, it's stuttering really bad. I can see it. What's weird is, for me, the game is fine. The game is smooth. But I can see that the stream is not smooth. Yeah, so this is 1080p. This is upscaling from 360p, or no, this is upscaling from 144p all the way up to 1080p now. So we shouldn't have any issues because we've lowered the barrier. We've lowered the bar so much that it shouldn't have any more problems. I am still seeing encoding overload. Man, I thought the latest driver, I thought the new firmware update, I thought everything would fix this, and it still behaves just as dumb as it did back in March. I don't know, should I turn on the frame gen? Does that help? That doesn't really seem to, that does not help. That does not help at all. Alright, you know what, I'm going to turn off the frame gen. And I'm also going to change to, well, let's just turn off all the upscaling. No upscale. No upscale at all. Let's see what happens. Okay, now it's like flickering and looking really bad. And it still says encoding overloaded. Unfortunately, I don't think this game and the Intel GPU are a good pair. This just isn't gonna work. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Let's try Intel XeSS with no frame gen. I don't know why I'm getting encoder overload, because nothing in here is indicating that there's an encoder overload. Oh, now there is. It's weird, when I alt tab there is. Yeah, this is very annoying. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think I'm just gonna try to do a hunt real quick and see, like, how it... Arc build. Well, just to make it the lowest barrier of entry possible. Intel XeSS, ultra performance, lowest graphic settings, the lowest settings. And 1080p. We aren't even playing the game at 1080p. Well, actually, you know what? No, we're gonna play the game at 720p. 720p, ultra performance, lowest graphics. Whoa, hold on. I think it fixed it. I think that fixed it. Whoa, it looks so bad, but I'm not getting encoder overload anymore. So this is how you have to. This is how you have to play the game, so that it's not stuttery. The OBS thing looks really smooth now, mostly. I mean, kind of. I have to play the game on the lowest settings. 720p upscaled from 144p upscaled to 720p. This is it. This is the experience. It's smooth, man. We're getting 60 frames per second though. We're getting 60 frames per 57 frames per second. Oh man. Oh man. It looks like you smeared Vaseline on the screen. Well, this is the only way to get it to work, apparently. This means that Intel has tied their compute blocks to their encoder bandwidth tray or something. Why would they do that? Man, this is going to require a programming champion to come in and, like, dedicate 1,000 hours of programming code to OBS to fix this. Alright, so this is how I have to this is how I have to play the game. Maybe I don't have to play it on lowest though. Just keep it at 720p. Hold on, let's try changing this to quality. Alright. Hold on, what if I just like native? Intel XeSS native. 720p. So this is a native 720p. All right, so now we're playing the game at 720p. Now we're playing the game. Oh, encoder overload. All right, that doesn't work. We can't play the game at 720p, unfortunately. So it has to go lower than 720p. What am I using to do the encoding? The Intel graphics card. The Intel graphics card, of course. There's only one GPU in this computer. Intel's doing everything. This whole stream is supposed to be about Intel. Yesterday was all AMD. Today it was AMD GPU plus AMD CPU. This time it's Intel GPU plus Intel CPU. Okay, so 720p, sub 720p, upscale 720p works. That I know, even though I'm seeing spikes that would indicate in Task Manager that we should be getting an encoder overload. So balanced works. Now the question is, can I up the graphics to like medium? Oh, it screws it up because it like gets rid of my Intel, and I want to keep this on balanced. Okay, let's see, medium. Does this work? This one seems to work. I'm not getting any. I just want to make sure before I do a hunt that I'm not going to get it. Oh, it looks like it's choppy though. You cannot use the integrated graphics. That's the problem. I just explained that earlier. When you have an Intel graphics card and an Intel CPU together, OBS will not let you choose the integrated graphics. It will never let you choose the integrated graphics. You are forbidden from doing it in OBS. The same thing happens if you do AMD plus AMD. If I have a Radeon GPU, it's retarded. It is a retarded thing about OBS. It is a limitation of the way OBS has been programmed. If you have a Ryzen CPU and a Radeon GPU, OBS will never let you choose the integrated graphics on the Ryzen CPU. It will always choose the Radeon GPU. Same thing with Intel and Intel. If you have an Intel Arc plus an Intel Core, you can never use the integrated graphics on your Intel Core CPU. That is the problem. The problem is OBS. It's an OBS problem, is what it is. So this is the reason, guys, this is the reason why I have an Intel graphics card in my Ryzen. This is why I run dual GPUs. Because if I'm running a Radeon GPU with a 9950X 3D, for example, I can't use the integrated graphics in my, at least with OBS. I can use it with other applications, but I can't use it with OBS for some stupid reason. So that's the reason why I have an Intel GPU in there. So it's like, oh, if I want to encode off of Intel, I can do it, and I can also encode off of the Radeon, but I can't encode off of the Ryzen. Likewise, if I have an Intel CPU, I want to put a Radeon GPU in there, because then I can use the integrated graphics on the Intel Core CPU, and I can use the Radeon GPU. So it's kind of sad, because you have to run like a hybrid solution. I feel like if AMD or Intel are watching this, I mean, they must be face palming right now, the fact that OBS behaves the way it does, because it's like OBS is openly like forcing or incentivizing people to run hybrid setups. Like, why is my, hold on, why is the game, I just noticed that the camera thing is like not even, hold on, is that, okay, there we go. I was like, why is it like floating? Like, it's not, why is my, why is the camera like not, like my position on the camera, there's like, you can see a little part of the game like underneath the camera frame. Why is it like resizing like this? It's not, it's weird. Like, this is OBS settings are all messed up on this computer, and I don't understand why. Is there like a snap scale or something? Like, can I fix the scaling? Why is this the thing? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, I can't, that's annoying. Like, why is there, I guess I have to put it like, I have to force it off the screen a little bit? That's weird. Anyway. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't understand why this is the way it is. If you're running, look ahead. Okay, all those things that you're mentioning, RK, those are NVIDIA things. Those things don't exist on this. You're referencing things that only apply to NVIDIA encoders. Psycho-visual tuning is an NVIDIA thing that doesn't exist on here. There's no option for that on this. This is probably why a lot of streams have one whole dedicated PC to run the engine. I mean, I don't really think that. So I think if you have a really low-end old CPU from like 7 years ago, maybe that makes sense. But honestly, computers nowadays are so powerful that there's no reason, as far as I'm concerned, there's no reason to have dual PC streaming anymore. Like, it's completely pointless. Like, these computers are way more powerful than computers that existed 10 years ago, so there's no reason. Like, 10 years ago, yeah, dual PC was a thing, but now, no, there's no reason to have dual PC. Like, this is so good. The performance is so good. Look, it's fantastic. It's so smooth, rock solid 60 FPS. Man, it's so good. So let's go ahead and get into a hunt real fast. But I think I have to probably lower the settings again, like drop this to ultra performance. So there's some setting that is messing up the It's probably something in the game. Like there's, okay, you know what? Lowest settings, XESS, ultra performance. Okay, this should take care of any sort of issue with encoding overloaded. This should handle it. Okay, so now I just need to do like one, I don't know, like hunt an arc veld or something. This arc veld has a gem. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. So far, it seems okay. As long as I run the game at 144p, upscale to 720p, with the lowest graphic settings, it seems like it works. Man, it does not look nice, though. I'm telling you, this is like Monster Hunter 4. This is like 3DS levels of graphics right here. This is like playing the game on a 3DS. This looks really ugly on a 32-inch OLED. I'm serious. This looks blurry and nasty. Like, what is this? This is like playing... I don't even know what this is. Like, I can barely even recognize what things are on the screen. But at least we're not getting encoder overload.
Target sighted.
If this was an advertisement for Intel, they would need to close shop. Well, they need to fix the problems. I'm serious. Like, it's ridiculous. It's embarrassing. This is the workaround. The workaround is to play the game at 144p and then upscale it all the way to 720p. Yeah, upscale it to a resolution of a PS3 game. Oh wait, I'm playing as Akuma. I completely forgot. I barely even noticed I'm playing as Akuma. Yeah, that's because the stream is 1080p. The game is not 1080p. The game is not 1080p. The stream is 1080p. This is why it looks like this. Because we're not playing the game at 1080p. There's a difference between what the viewer sees, the actual stream output resolution, and the actual game resolution. I can't believe we're gonna actually do this hunt like this. Well, I got people coming in here to save the day. Gravios, go Fabius, get him! Man, look at this. Look at that. Look at that Hadouken. Look how pixelated the Hadouken. Whoa, look, you can still recognize his knee dodge. This is gonna give me a headache, guys. For real. The font is so blurry on this 32-inch. I'm gonna get a headache in the next 5 minutes. I can feel it already happening. The eye strain is real. The eye strain in this is real. This is bad. This is bad for your health. Oh, I was supposed to hit him with this. No, he keeps on. He's like. He did it. Look how pixelated it is. The ultimate gaming experience. Man, Monster Hunter Wilds. Part of this is Monster Hunter's fault, though. Monster Hunter is so demanding that when the GPU, when your driver stack has a problem with Windows hardware accelerated scheduling, Monster Hunter does not help. Monster Hunter doesn't lift a finger, man. It's like the GPU has to do everything, and it's like, okay, well, this game is so hard to run, so it's like this is what you got to result. This is the results. You got to do it. You got to play it like this. This is the only way. This is the only way to make it work. Is this all Gravios is gonna... Is that what he does? Is he just spams his mouth laser the whole time? Did the other three go after Arkveld? Man, this is bad. This is like needing prescription lenses and just like continuing to play the game with like bad eyesight. This feels bad to play. Like the font, the words are blurry. On this big screen, everything just looks bad. Like I'm only gonna do this one hunt and I have to change games. This is just too much. This isn't gonna work. Is that guy, can that guy like go in and attack? Can he like help out? Okay. I guess the other two went after Arkveld. Well, let me make sure. Did those guys really go after Arkveld? Okay, they're fighting Arkveld. And people were saying that Monster Hunter Wilds has bad visual quality. For real, man. Dude, this is the ultimate Intel game. Someone comes in and is like, why is it like this? Because this is the ultimate Intel gaming experience. For real. You missed the beginning, man. This is the only way to make it work. This is the only way to make it work. I can barely tell I'm running on lava. Molten rocks. It's Akuma, though, so he can take it. Alright, going in. Going in. Oh. Oh! Yeah. Like I withdrew from the quest. I guess, does he want me to like use my nunchakus or something? Alright, let's try the nunchaku. Let's try the nunchaku. I don't know, is this guy weak to... Is Gravios weak to Dragon? I don't know, like... Uh-oh. Oh, man. Akuma's in trouble. Akuma's in trouble. I got an idea. Hold on. I got an idea. He's gonna go over there. I'm gonna go over here. I'll go find those two guys and go get Arkveld first. Those that are joining the stream now are probably wondering, like, what is going on here? You need to go watch the very beginning to see why it ended up like this. There's a reason how things ended up like this. I know, and this is why I game at 4K. Man, this is arc veiled in 144p, upscaled to 720p on the lowest graphics settings. This is actually true gamer. This is competitive gamer settings, man. This is competitive gamer settings. 720p, lowest settings, the highest frames possible. That's what I'm talking about. This is competitive settings. This is competitive settings. That's what it is. It's not lowest settings. It's competitive settings. This is how pro gamers play this game. Legit. This is the real way to do it. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Guys, you know, I mean, it's not really, well, I don't know if you can say it's Intel's fault. It's more like the developers of OBS need to, like, figure out how to get Intel's driver stack working with HAGs, with OBS going. Because it's a problem with OBS is what it is. It's OBS plus Intel's driver. That's the problem. Well, Akuma wanted you to train, remember? Akuma was all like, it's like you gotta train. This is the ultimate training right here. You can't see things, so you have to feel it out. Like in the movie Interstellar, you gotta feel the air. You can't see arc veiled, so you have to listen and feel the wings attacking. That's what it's all about. Oh, wait. Whoa, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, there's a wound over here. There was one over there. If I can get to it, I'm stuck. Isn't that broken? Apparently it's not. Alright, whatever. Just do this then. He has a skull. We almost got him. Got him.
Don't forget, you can carve materials from feather parts.
Oh, we got a Dark Knight over here. We got Dark Knight and Akuma. Well, this is an interesting experience. I like how the Firefly trail is like this. That trail, the way it looks. We're gonna test more than one game. I mean, we have to. Like, I'm not gonna play this the whole time like this. I'm already getting a headache, so we're gonna switch. As soon as this hunt's over, we're bailing out of this game. Unfortunately, Monster Hunter, the combination of Monster Hunter, Intel GPU, and OBS, just and Windows hardware accelerated scheduling does not mix. Like, that is a sad fact of reality. Keep spamming that uppercut. Just keep spamming the uppercut. Yeah, this would make people want to quit video games for real. I mean, this would only be acceptable if this was like the late 90s. What's sad is Tekken Tag Tournament PS2 launch title looks better than this. Uh-oh. Help me, Dark Knight. Okay, thank you. Got him. This should end it. Or close. It should be really close. Why does it keep doing that, man? There, that last little Hadouken. Okay, yeah, we're out of here. We're going to a different game. I now really do understand why people were complaining about this game's performance. Now I've experienced it firsthand. But see, it's not just the game. I mean, it's the game plus, like, other stuff. Okay, I got Arcvale's gem. I got another Arcvale gem. And a bunch of armor. That's good. That was very long. That was painfully long. Somehow I got new titles for some reason. I don't know. Alright, probably the most memorable hunt. That one and the new Udra one. This is if you played Monster Hunter Wilds on Switch 1. Actually, you know what? You might not be too far off. Although, no, it would probably run at 30 frames per second, though. At least this is running at 60 frames per second. Okay, well, that's all. I gotta go find 4 Vespoids. So these are in the oil basin, aren't they? I just need to go hunt 4 of those real quick so I can get that armor sphere. I know there's Vespoids around in multiple different areas. I'm just not sure. Here we go. Wait, is there one right here? There's one right here. What? How do I hit this thing? There's one.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
There we go. That's all 4 of them right there. Alright, we're done. One thing's for certain, when you're playing the game at 144p and upscaling to 720p, the load times are really fast. Okay, so for those that were curious, those who weren't here at the beginning, we are playing this game at 720p, 60 FPS cap, and then we have turned off frame gen. We're using Intel XeSS to upscale the game from whatever resolution, 144p or something like 60p or whatever, all the way to 720p. And then we're also playing the game on the lowest graphics preset settings possible. Lowest settings, upscaling to 720p. So we aren't even playing this game natively at 720p. We are upscaling to 720p from ultra performance. So that is why the game looks the way it looks. And the reason why we have to do this is because if I try to play the game at I'll just show you guys. If we try to play, let's try to play the game at native 720p. So now we're playing the game at 720p. Oh look, the game's lagging. The stream is stuttering. The game is smooth for me, but for the viewers, it's not smooth at all. So that's the reason why we had to drop it all the way down to 144p, and then that fixes the encoder lag problem. And it's very unfortunate that that's what we have to do, but that is the reality of how this game, the combination of this game plus OBS plus Intel GPU, Intel driver, that is the experience you get. So now we're out of here. I'm not staying in this. So save the game, exit the game, and we're gonna swap games because you know that's not good. All right, so that's Monster Hunter. So now let's move on to another game. Let's go to. So that was one of my Game of the Year 2025. Let's play another one of my Game of the Year 2025 and see how this one goes. Hopefully this one runs a lot better. Bandai Namco. From Software. And there it is. Elden Ring Nightreign. Game of the Year 2025. No, it cannot. I already answered that like 2 or 3 times, Hades. Yeah, I guess you weren't here. When you have an Intel GPU, OBS will not allow you to choose the iGPU at all. And it works the same way with AMD. If you have an AMD CPU and an AMD GPU, OBS will not let you use the integrated graphics on the Ryzen CPU. This is a limitation of OBS. So, no, we are forced to use the Intel Arc for everything. Okay, so this game so far seems to be running fine. Elden Ring Nightreign. We are playing the game at 4K resolution. medium quality settings. We're going to leave it like this because so far we have not encountered any problems. So I'm going to leave it like this. Let me see. What is my... Oh, I can actually equip something here. Oh yeah, that's right. This is like that special mode that's like super hard. Guess we'll do that one. Alright. Let's just go. The Deep of Night. Commence expedition. We're going in as Guardian. Yeah, so far Elden Ring's running pretty good. And everyone complains about this game with Elden Ring with their traversal stutter. Well, Elden Ring's coming through. They're performing pretty good right now on the Intel GPU. Uh-oh, I see encoding overload warning. I spoke too soon. Alright, we're gonna go in as Guardian. Hopefully it's okay. But it does seem like the performance of the encoder, for whatever reason, is tied to the performance of how the game scales. Meaning how the game performs when rendered will actually affect your encoding performance, which to me is ridiculous that that's how it works, because that is not how it should work. Oh yeah, we are getting encoder overload. Oh man, yeah. That's not good. That's not good. Start lowering graphics settings. Low settings. Alright, hopefully that fixed it. Improve guard counters. Improve charge attacks. Oh, I forgot how to play the game. Hold on. Alright, we're doing good. No encoder lag, but we're playing it on low settings, so the shadows are awful right now. I'm having to play this game on low, but we are still playing the game at 4K though. Oh, we gotta help. We gotta help. Recluse went down. Oh, it's a red. Oh! Oh, I got eaten. Ouch. Oh no, help me. Oh, graphics, the graphics. Help me out. Encoding overloaded, encoding overloaded. Physical damage negation minus 6%. Slower art gauge when below max HP. I'll take the salvage. Uh-oh. What the hell? Huh? The red. What's this? So if I'm below max HP, if I'm below max HP, I'll start getting poison buildup. Okay, so far this game seems to be running okay, except I'm playing it on the lowest settings. Oh, I'm out of stamina. I'm out of stamina. He punched me. I wonder if... Well, I'm tanking, so it's whatever. Boost physical damage negation. Why does the in-game audio seem kind of like low? Do you have a recommended build for if you want the best of the best components? That's probably the computer that I normally stream on, which is definitely not this one, and it's not the one that I was using yesterday either. The one that I was using yesterday is probably the most normal one. You're talking about best of the best. I mean, the best of the best is like a $5,000 computer or more. Well, okay, I don't know. It's like the best of the best would be like a $2,000 graphics card, a $600 to $700 CPU, a $500 or more motherboard, and probably $200 of RAM or something, like, or $300 of RAM with the current market. So, I mean, that's what you're looking at in terms of the best of the best. So it would be, I mean, the best of the best is a lot of money. That's what I'm getting at. But the thing is, it's not about spending the most money. Like, you can also get like 90% of that quote unquote best of the best. Wait, what is it? Alright.
A bargain shall be struck.
A bargain. I want to break the curse? Oh, I don't have 15,000 runes. Improved physique?
It is done.
So what does this do? I don't know what that does. It's like it lowers my physique for a amount of time. Yeah, so the best CPU is the 9950X 3D. The best GPU is the RTX 5090. So if you want best of the best, why did this wind attack not... It would be that combination. You're looking to upgrade the 14900K? Where are these two? Where'd they go? Oh, they're over here. 9950X 3D. $9950X 3D is the best of the best. Where are these guys? They're like... Why are we all kind of spread out? You're in Micro Center and a person did not want a Sapphire XT and I negotiated with the manager an open box price. I have 2 computers, so I'll be putting... Yeah, that, dude, that's a really good price for that GPU. I'm going to give her that. She needs to take that. I'm giving that to her because that's very good for her. So, I mean, what is she going to drop? Is she going to drop something? Take this, I guess. Defeating enemies restores FP. I don't really need that. Oh, man. Alright, let's go. I need to level up. Well, at least this game seems to be working. Now, I did have to lower the settings to low. It's funny that the game itself doesn't look... It doesn't look that different when running it at low. The shadows look really bad, though, when the sun is shining. What? Oh, he one-shot me. Was not expecting that. I don't think we're gonna be able to kill this guy in time. Yeah, they're running away. All right. My collection of GPUs is running off on you? What, do you have the same graphics card now? Well, I know you said you got the 9070 XT. That's what we were using yesterday. Boy. These things are really weak to fire, these hands. Does 9950X do core parking as well? Yes. Okay, I want to clarify one thing. Every CPU does core parking. Every CPU does core parking. That is a power savings feature, first of all. It is a good thing that CPUs do core parking. Otherwise, you'd be running high wattage all the time for no reason. So yes, the 950X does core parking. As you know, the 14900K does core parking. We have a whole video about that. Now, I think I know what you're referring to, specifically when it comes to core parking. You're asking whether or not it does if it parks one CCD's cores when playing a game. The answer is yes, it does, if you have game mode running. The difference is it's the complete opposite of the X3D CPU. The X3D CPU parks the fast cores in favor of the Vcache cores. The 9950X parks the slow cores in favor of the fast cores. That's the difference. Okay, who's this rando walking around here? There. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Ooh, a red. Blade of Calling. Here, I'm going to give this... Who wants this red? You guys want the red? I'll take this back. Slower arc digital below max. Okay, well, I'm gonna take it then. Take this one. Oh, I was using a different weapon. I was like, wait, why am I doing dragon fire? You have a 580? Ooh, another red. Jar cannon. Ooh, another red. I don't know. These are a lot. These are a lot of reds. I'm getting a lot of debuffs and buffs. But I'm getting an awful lot of debuffs. You have the 580 EVGA, MSI, XTX, and now 9070 XT. Yeah, you are starting to become a collector. Oh no. Oh no, he killed all three of us. Broke my guard and killed me. How did you fix the problem with the arc lagging the stream like crazy when streaming? I lowered the resolution to 720p. I set the graphics preset to the lowest settings possible, and I turned on upscaling ultra performance. That is how I fixed the problem for Monster Hunter Wilds. That's for Monster Hunter Wilds. This game doesn't need that. This game doesn't have that problem. That's a Monster Hunter Wilds thing. Monster Hunter and Intel Arc do not get along when streaming. I don't know if we should even bother fighting this thing. This thing is like, I don't think it's worth it. Oh my, wow. Yeah, I feel like this is kind of a waste of time. We need to hit these we need to go to the south. Guys, just forget about this guy, just go down there. He's almost dead though. So I guess they're gonna try to fight him again. Yeah, Elden Ring, I do have to play the game on the lowest graphic settings though. I am playing this game at 4K, but it is the lowest settings. Oh my god, do you see that? I keep forgetting that the reason why it's so hard is because we're playing it on the Deep of Night depth thing. That's why they're hitting so hard. And we're barely dealing any damage. Yeah, this is a waste of time. We really should just get out of here and just go, like I said. Forget about this. Forget about this guy. Who cares about him? Just go and get the stuff of the south. This is ruining the run. What, are they gonna try to, are they gonna try it again? See, like, we shouldn't try again. Like, this guy hits too hard. We're now like 2 or 3 levels behind because we're wasting time with this thing. Just go, just don't even bother. You go over here. I have a feeling we're gonna end up having to fight Libra. It's gonna be Libra? Wait, no, does it show it? Oh, it's Fulgur. Okay, it's Fulgur normal. Yeah, because it has that yellow. Where are they? Are they even here? Oh, that person left. That person left. It's gonna scale it down though, so it'll become easier. Oh, what? The guy got stunned? Got him. Okay, we got him good. Alright, let's see. There's a red. Well, I got this dagger for her. She can have it. I don't want that. Continuous HP recovery? How do you, pin? There. I pinned that red... the dagger. That's a really good one. What the? Yep. Okay, we got this guy. Maximum FP raise, I guess. Stepped on me. Alright. I need help. Destructo disc. I need help. Oh no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh no, oh no. I'm trying to get up, I'm trying to get up. Okay, we got him. What is this? Boost negation. Now we need to go get those churches. Yeah, get this one quick. I need to level up. I'm like level 8. This is really bad. Got it. Okay. Oh, my health is going down so fast. Oh, it's tough. It's tough. It's burning down. Oh, that was close. Why did I run all the way around like that? That was dumb. Oh no, the bridge. I messed up. I messed up. I don't think I can make it. I failed. I failed. Alright, that's probably gonna be game. Oh, this is a horrible run. All right. Wait, she died? Oh, what? Oh, what the? I have a feeling I'm getting a lot of debuffs from this, aren't I? Night Tide's damage increase. Oh, that's why I was dying so fast in the purple. Continuous HP loss. Slower art gauge when below max HP. Near death reduces art gauge. Oh my god. They hit so hard. I don't know, I think she has to kill the other guy. Probably drop the helmet thing that's reducing her HP. Did he summon back the other one? Wow, we're getting encoder lag when we have this aura on. I don't know why. Apparently it's very hard for the video to decode when this thing is on. Yeah, this is just weird. This is a bad experience overall. Bad gaming experience. Yeah, I know, and I really don't understand why. Okay, well that's game. Defeat. This is the arc, you know. Yeah, well that was bad. We still did get a lot of stuff though. Rating penalty was waived due to the premature exit of another player. Wait, what? Rating penalty was waived due to the what does that even mean? Like, wait, what? We had somebody leave, but like, why would that penalize me and the other person? Wow, this looks very different with the lowest graphics settings. The place looks overly bright. Like, look at this. The shadowing is not even active. This is on low. If we change it to medium, see, now it looks like this. This is how it's supposed to look. But apparently the GPU cannot handle encoding the stream with medium graphics or above in this game. So I don't know. Maybe this game would do better if we set it to 1080p. But I don't know. I'm done. I'm done with this game. Well, actually, before we exit out of this, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. We're going to swap over to another game. I'm going to try another game after this. But yeah. Oh, man. This is definitely PC, because if this was PS5, we wouldn't be having this problem. Alright, I'm gonna be back, but that's, here, I'll just put this like this, I guess. That's the ultimate gaming experience. The ultimate gaming experience. Okay. You know, I wonder... I don't think it's going to make a difference. I was going to say, like, maybe if I turn off the cameras, will it be less load on the encoder? But I don't think I should have to do that. Yeah, so this is the ultimate desktop... This is the ultimate Intel desktop gaming experience right now. Intel plus Intel. Alright, let's go to a different game. So that was unfortunate. So Monster Hunter requires you to play the game at 144p, upscale it to 720p, while also playing on the lowest graphics settings possible. The Elden Ring requires you to play the game at low. However, I do think that Elden Ring, one thing that I didn't do with Elden Ring was I didn't try to play the game on a preset other than... Or no, I didn't try to lower the resolution. So we were actually playing Elden Ring at 4K resolution on the lowest graphics preset. So it was occasionally, I would see people saying, oh, it's stuttering and freezing. Marcel's like, this is the arc I know. Yeah, I mean, that was happening. But I wonder if I was playing the game at 1080p, maybe Elden Ring would have been fine. It would have been problem-free. So now we're going to try another game. One of my more anticipated games. Xbox Game Studios. Oh wait, why is it like this? Platinum Games. Ninja Gaiden 4. Now all I'm going to do is... Trials? Is Trials the thing? Yeah, I'm just gonna do... Is this just a bunch of boss fights? No, I don't want to do boss fights. I want to do, like... Oh, that's all this is? Okay, I'm just gonna test and see how this game runs. Dragon Sword, these things. We'll play as the Black Falcon, the Ryu from Ninja Gaiden 3. Alright, let's see if this game runs fine. So this is Ninja Gaiden 4. This game came out last month. This is using Platinum Games' proprietary engine. So let's see if we get encoder lag on here. But I can purchase a tally to get more missions. I can just get all of these. Alright, let's do this. So far, this game seems to be running pretty good. Yeah, no encoder lag, no encoder lag. It's very fast. This game's very fast. Silky smooth. Yeah, it's doing good. Intel Arc is handling Ninja Gaiden 4. Izuna drop. Oh, we decapitated that one. Wow. This is a proprietary engine that Platinum Games uses. Oh man, this is like Steel on Bone from Ninja Gaiden 3. Ryu High Boost is good. Oh, someone's got rocket launchers. There is a bit of frame drops. I see 47 frames per second. It is dropping though. Yeah, there is a lot of frame drop, 51 frames per second. But, hey, at least we're not getting encoder lag. I'll take frame drops with a smooth stream than, like, choppy stream that everyone complains about. Oh, man. Alright, so it looks like this game runs okay on the Intel GPU. So finally, one game that from start to finish, well, we're gonna stop the games now, but I'm looking for games that I can actually play without any issues. So Elden Ring kind of failed I mean, I think Elden Ring would have passed the test if I had played the game at a lower resolution instead of 4K. But Elden Ring kind of, I would say, passed, but people did complain about it stuttering occasionally. This game seems to have passed. I didn't even check what the settings were. So the game was set to, oh, see, we were playing the game at 1080p. So prioritize resolution, which is why we're having frame drops. Cap it at 60 frames per second. So, okay, so this one, so it looks like I do need to play my games at 1080p on this GPU. So this game passed. I really think Elden Ring would have been fine if I was playing it at 1080p, guys. I mean, the fact that we were playing at 4K and it was mostly trouble-free. So I would say Elden Ring was okay. Ninja Gaiden 4 was okay. Monster Hunter Wilds was a complete and utter fail. Now we're going to try another game. This game is going to be an interesting one because this is going to be an Unreal Engine 5 game. You say Elden Ring failed? Well, I think if I played Elden Ring at 1080p, it probably was okay. Was Nightreign really choppy? You didn't get it since you don't know anyone? You can play with me on PlayStation 5. I helped super googly. I have it on PlayStation 5 and PC. I have Elden Ring on both, or Nightreign on both console and PC. In fact, I'm incentivized to play it on PlayStation 5 because I need to clear I still need to clear stuff a second time over. Alright, so the next game is going to be this one. Oh, it's gigantic. What is up with these games starting up with gigantic? Either small and then I have to stretch it, or gigantic and I have to shrink it. Alright, here we go. It's been a while since I played this. Here it is. Unreal Engine 5. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Okay, let's see. Graphics. Oh, it automatically was like Intel XESS. Let's go. Ultra Quality Plus. Absolutely not. We are going to play the game at performance, or let's do balance to start. Actually, no, we're gonna do performance because this is a 4K upscale. So that's gonna be 1080p. 1080p upscaled all the way to 4K resolution. This game features Intel XESS frame generation. Oh no, it's lagging, buffering. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Lower the settings. Low XESS ultra performance. Frame gen, low latency. I need to like cap the frame rate for some reason. Why can't I cap the frame rate? Turn this off, I guess. Max that to 60 FPS then. Stream is chopped into bits. Let me see, am I moving slow? I'm moving pretty fast. Why is it choppy when there's like no instance of it overloaded? Just go in the game, let's see how it goes. 1200 frames per second right now. 1300 frames per second right now. Alright, here we are. And it's not lagging. It's very good. It's very smooth. We're in. Everything's good. Yeah. Oh, man. Whoa, this game's good. We are playing this game at 720p. Upscaled all the way to 4K. Just so you guys know. Actually, I should probably bring up the thing. There we go. We'll just put it like this. Okay, so 60 frames per second. We're not using any kind of frame gen. We don't have any of that turned on. I saw a little bit of encoder lag there, but I think we're fine. It's been a while since I played this. Isle of the Eyes? Hold on, where am I?
Take you to the sky.
Alright. Unreal Engine 5 with the Intel Arc B580. Is it moving good now? Yeah, it looks like it's moving good. I'm not getting any alerts that it's choppy or anything. So far, I've only played games that are what I consider Game of the Year contenders. So the first Game of the Year contender, have you guys been noticing that, by the way? Monster Hunter Wilds was the first Game of the Year contender that I played on stream just now. Then we swapped over to Nightreign. That's another Game of the Year contender. And now we are playing what is most people would probably consider the front runner for Game of the Year. There is still a good chance that this game will win Game of the Year 2025. So I did want to see if the Intel Arc GPU can handle a potential Game of the Year. Well, I got an idea. Let's go over here. Have I tried Arc Raiders? I have not. How do I dismount? Oh, yeah. I forgot how do you, like, sprint? Oh, that's how. Okay. Are you sure it doesn't? Oh, maybe it doesn't have crossplay. Yeah, this is pretty lame. Oh, this is not the place I wanted to go. I wanted to do the one where it's like the obstacle course. So, parts of this game makes me think of the original Nier. Not Nier Automata, the first Nier. Nier Replicant or Nier Gestalt. Oh man, the stream looks choppy. That part looks really choppy. I'm just monitoring the OBS preview window. It's smooth right now, but there was a part where it went really choppy. Hold on, let's test some stuff here. How do I even get into the setting? I forgot how to... Oh yeah, settings. Alright, let's try to turn on everybody's favorite feature, frame gen. Because this game's unique in that it actually has Intel's frame gen, so I can finally use an Intel GPU without having to turn on AMD's frame gen. Alright, now we have 100 plus frames per second. 100, it doesn't look smooth on stream. Oh no, encoding overload with frame gen. It's too much. It's too much to handle. It's too much, look at that. Whoa, flying around, whoa. Yeah, that's too much to handle. So for some weird reason, for some odd reason, you cannot use frame gen. Intel's frame gen doesn't work with, like, OBS. It just doesn't work. And also, I wonder, okay, if I do unlimited FPS, if I VSync but unlimited, so that means it'll be 240 frames per second max. Is that smooth? Still says encoder overloaded though. It looks smooth to me, mostly. It doesn't look that smooth though. Is it choppy? Yeah, oh man, YouTube's saying that it's an error, it's an error. It's a disaster, man. So we can't use that. We cannot use unlimited frames. Unlimited frames messes it up. So we have to cap it at 60. This should get rid of it. It should go back to normal now. Yeah, because it looks smooth on the screen over there. Yeah, it's back to normal. Man, that's lame. You can't play games at more than 60 FPS, even if the GPU is capable of going over 60 frames per second, and you can't even use frame gen with this thing while streaming. That's awful. That is just terrible. You're using frame gen on the stream to make it smooth. Does that even work? What did you do? Did you like turn fluid motion frames on or something? Well, this game, you can get it to be workable. The only odd thing is that you have to jump through all these hoops. You have to play with all these limitations. You can't go above 60 frames per second. You're just gonna play a game. They're not gonna record gameplay. They're not going to live stream. If all they're gonna do is sit there and play the game, then it's probably okay. But if you have any aspirations of doing anything like this, this is totally not feasible. Wait, why did I... Was it smart of me to even do this? It's stuttering? It shouldn't be. I'm not getting any errors. It's telling me that everything's smooth. It looks very smooth on the stream for me. Yeah, it looks really good. There's no stuttering, there's nothing. It's super smooth. I forgot what the button was to attack it.
Let's carve a path.
Oh yeah, this was the button. Okay. Yeah, even though I haven't played this game in a while, I can already tell, like, this game is actually kind of a rare, one-of-a-kind. Very much like the first Nier. This is like playing Battlefield. Oh wow, it dodged all three of those, all four of those attacks. Miles almost gonna level up. Just need to do one more.
Time to bleed.
Yeah, this is like playing a first-person shooter. Look at this. He's using aim assist. Okay, we leveled somebody up. Time to play a different game. Well, this one's playable with all the limitations that I just noted earlier. I'm just gonna go back to the continent. Okay, well, Expedition 33, I would give this one a pass. I consider this and Nightreign, they passed. Ninja Gaiden, though, did really good. And this is UE5, so that's quite good. Okay, so that was Expedition 33. Now, let me see. I want to try a game that came out back in January. This is going to be another UE5 game that we're about to test. This one's going to be more demanding than Clair Obscure, though. So let's see if it can handle this game. Alright, again, Koei Tecmo. Unreal Engine. Well, I haven't played Tekken 8 in a while. I mean, I still play it. I just haven't played it in a while. Oh, this one's got the shader compiling. That's okay. This is what the Core Ultra 9 is for. Shader compiling. I can hear the AIO going. The CPU's finally having to do work. Why does it say 142% CPU utilization? How's it even possible? Okay, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I'm just gonna pick the Aqua Capital because this one will give us, this is the most graphically intensive in terms of the lighting. The Ultra 9 is so good, it surpasses the limits of what's possible. It's all those E-cores, man. Alright, this is Unreal Engine 5 at its finest. Look at that. Oh, it's so good. Uh-oh, I'm getting alerts. It's not, uh-oh. YouTube is not receiving enough video. How can that be? 30 frames. Oh, you know why? Because the game is too hard for the GPU to run at this resolution. It's probably 4K max. Oh, man.
This bores me.
38 frames per second. He literally just slaughtered like half of those werewolves. Whoa, he killed his own followers.
So weak. I can
Yeah, dude, this game is definitely better than Ninja Gaiden 4. It's so comical.
find me
Oh man, it is stuttering bad.
an opponent worthy of I, Wolf, greater fiend.
And this is just a cutscene.
Arms, accomplish this, and you shall be made.
Yeah, dude, man, this game is so much better than Ninja Gaiden 4. And for some reason, it's just so funny to watch. It's like more comical. Itagaki knew what he was doing, man. For real. This game came out in January, and then here I was waiting all year up until October to play Ninja Gaiden 4. This game looks better than Ninja Gaiden 4, and it's more fun to play than Ninja Gaiden 4. Ninja Gaiden 4 is pretty fun, but I mean, if you're comparing directly, this game is more fun to play. Oh man, he walks up. Oh, he cut that thing in half. What? See what I mean? See what I mean? It's so comical. Oh, so good. Look at the graphics. Okay, I gotta change the settings. It's too hard to run. How do I change? Just everything. Just get rid of everything. Depth of field can stay on. That can, whatever. This stuff can stay on. These are all post processes. They don't do anything. All right. How do I apply it? Okay, that's good. All right, that fixed all the issues. Even though we're at 720p, it hasn't calmed down. Why does it? The stream looks kind of smooth though. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Oh, let me swap over to the Enma's Fang. Oh yeah. Chop these things up. The werewolves. He got this sword. He got this Buster sword from the Statue of Liberty. He was in New York. He got the giant sword from the museum and the Statue of Liberty, and then he flew to Italy. He went to the City of Water. Okay, I will admit, at 720p, upscaled all the way to 4K, This doesn't look that bad, even with the lowest settings. This doesn't look too bad. Now this is now there's see how there's all that artifacting happening when he's the motion blur. Well, oh, there's underwater. Okay, let's swim. Yeah, look at that. Intel Arc can handle water physics. Okay. This is realistic water physics. It looks like it can really handle the realism too. Not bad. I need to get in that boat. Yeah. Oh, it's got one of those screen space reflections. It looks like they're only active when in screen space, when in frame. Okay. This is a really good game that they remade this old game. This is, for those that are wondering, this is a 2008 game for the Xbox 360 and a 2009. Well, technically, I should rephrase that. This is a 2009 PlayStation 3 game, rebuilt, remastered in Unreal Engine 5. I think everything is maxed out here, yeah. Wow, 720p never looked so good. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna come up to me? That's why they don't want to come up to me. Because they know what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen if they come up to me. Oh, there's this little Joker thing come over here? Okay. I'm gonna chop him up. So you hurt my friend. Was he really your friend though? Does it play the same though? Yeah, it does. It plays the same. It plays the same as the PlayStation 3 version. And some purists who are big fans of the 360 game don't like that. The 360 game is different from this. This is basically the PlayStation 3 game. The PlayStation 3 game had less on-screen enemies, but they were harder to kill. The Xbox 360 had way more enemies on screen, but they were easier to kill. The Xbox 360 version was also notorious for all of the projectile spam. Now, I think, if I remember, there's like a secret thing here. Somewhere under the water, I think there was like a secret, but I don't think it really matters since I've already platinumed the game, so it's like there's like probably nothing for me to collect here. And I would say this game is playable on Intel Arc so far. I mean, there was that weird issue. I had to lower the settings, but I mean, that's because we were trying to play the game at 4K. So I would say this is playable. I mean, I guess, I don't know. Should I just run through this? Oh, he grabbed me. He actually grabbed me. He grabbed me again. Let's try the scythe. This is what their fearless leader uses. Yeah, see, the thing about Ninja Gaiden 4 compared to this game, Ninja Gaiden 4 has that platinum game smoothness to it. And it's like you can hit these insane, like, 1,000 hit combos. In this game, I feel like it's more impressive to see a 100 hit combo in this game than a 1,000 hit combo in that game. Yeah, this seems totally playable. The, whatever's doing the upscale, it is handling it. Oh, XCSS is doing pretty good. What do I want to use now? I guess I'll use the Lunar Staff, my favorite weapon. And I was very disappointed that Ryu didn't get his weapons in Ninja Gaiden 4. Because I was really looking forward to using this to do the 360 Hurricane Spin to Win move. Yeah, just do this all day into Izuna drop. Wait, that thing has its arm delimbed. Wait a minute. Hold on. This guy is missing an arm. Yeah. It's like that guy was trying to like hide from me. I'm like, no, you're not. See, the fact that he's a ninja and he fights with that type of weapon, that's how you can tell he's a super ninja. That's the difference between a ninja and a super ninja, apparently. Yeah, there's like another, supposedly, if I remember correctly, there's like another secret one of those things, but I don't need to get it. Is it possible to, is this a thing? No. Yeah, see, there was a hidden one over here. I remember. You go over here in this corner, you dive down, and there's like a hidden item right here. That was one of the secret things for the Platinum Trophy. The Crystal Skulls. Why is he fighting Yu-Gi-Oh monsters though? You know, good question. I don't know. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh was very popular in the when this game came out. Like that was back in like the 2000s, man. Yu-Gi-Oh was really big in Japan. I mean, it was big like globally too. I mean, think about it. This is 2008, 2009 we're talking about. That was like the era of That was like Dark Arm Dragon, man. That was like when synchro summoning was a thing, like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Is there even a reason for me to buy anything from this guy? I feel like I don't even need to buy anything. Oh, this is gonna be a big battle because the music changed. You stopped watching after GX? I mean, I actually stopped watching probably after the first one. I never watched GX. I ended up watching 5Ds, like, I think after 5D was already, like, over. But I never watched GX. And I never watched the ones after 5Ds. I just remember how the game played after synchro. Is it really that bad? I think the problem here isn't so much the 265K. I think the problem here is actually the GPU limitation. I don't know how much of the stream you've watched. It's like, oh, I see these green things. I wonder what I'm supposed to do. Puzzle solving. You know, Ninja Gaiden 1 has such good puzzle solving and platforming. This game really dumbed that down so much. There is platforming, like what we're doing right now, but it's so basic. There will be a little bit more platforming after this section right here. But yeah, to Scott, I don't know if Scott's still watching, but like to answer your question earlier about the best of the best CPU or the best PC, like what I would tell you to get, like I don't know what your budget is if you're thinking of upgrading, but I would tell you any of the AMD X3D CPUs are kind of like the go-to choice. Now you don't have to get an X3D CPU, but if you want the best gaming CPU, you want an X3D CPU. Alright, look, this is the platforming in this game. See, kind of like basic platforming. I can't remember if there was an item over here. No. Or down here. For some reason, I thought there was some kind of item in this area, but oh well. Well, they completely dodged me. Okay. Those things can fight beheaded? The hidden areas revealed. See, the level design in the older... In Ninja Gaiden 1 and Ninja Gaiden 2 had such good level design. I like how they intricately made these stages. Even now, this is more fun to play than what they put in Ninja Gaiden 4. But the thing with Ninja Gaiden 4 is because, you know, they've already announced DLC, Ninja Gaiden 4 is going to get more content in the future. So that game... That game will get better. Kind of like how, you know, people were complaining about Monster Hunter Wilds, like, lacking challenge and lacking end-game content besides the Ardean weapons. And then it got better because they added more stuff to it. It's the same sort of deal. Like, Ninja Gaiden 4 will get better. It's just, it's at launch, it's kind of lacking, replayability-wise. I mean, if you're a fan of the new character, he's got all the weapons. Ryu only has his trusty dragon sword. So it's like, if I was playing as Ryu in Ninja Gaiden 4, this is the only fighting style I've got. His OG classic style. Which is fine, but it's like, I really like the weapon variety of these games. You remember a bit of Ninja Gaiden Black, where you had to wall run up 2 or 3 walls this section to get onto a fire exit? Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking of playing that game again, Ninja Gaiden 1 or Ninja Gaiden Sigma. Oh, this is the scary part. This is the part that's like terrifying on Master Ninja because, well, you guys will see. Hold on, I go Vigorian Flail. I always go Vigorian Flail on this part. Oh, there they are, the ghosts. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. The ghost fish. Man, the lighting, though, looks awful because I can tell there's no shading, there's no shadows because I had to turn everything down to low for this GPU. Oh, there they are. Why are they not paying attention to me? Hey, 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 come here. Come here. See, like, okay, apparently what I learned from that was that Bruce Lee is immune to ghost fish. Like, ghost fish don't work on Bruce Lee. They might work on other people, but they don't work on Bruce Lee. They might work on Chuck Norris, but they don't work against Bruce Lee. So don't use ghost fish if you're fighting Bruce Lee. That's what I learned. Yeah, this looks so different with the graphics on the lowest setting. You know, this live stream has taught me, like, to have a different perspective on how games look with graphics settings. Because, man, the experience playing this on the lowest graphics preset is different. Like, the game looks different. The underwater section looks like I'm playing a game from the PS3 era. He's avoiding all the ghost fish by staying underwater. Alright, if I surface real quick, let me see. I don't see the ghosts. But there's still more stuff. There's still something over here. Oh, those creepy sounds means that there's ghost fish, actually. They're somewhere. Hold on. Yeah, they're over there. I guess I'm out of range. They can't get me from over here. Your thing is if the DLC is out when you play the game. The DLC comes out next year. See, I don't do that. If the DLC comes out, I'm gonna go back to the game. Because, I mean, think about like Monster Hunter. All the title updates are basically DLC. Oh, those ghosts, they see me. They don't come to me, though. It's weird. They just let me shoot them. Huh? The heck? Oh, what the? Oh. Oh, there's one, there's two, 3, 4, 5. Oh. I hear them. $720p, Unreal Engine 5, lowest graphic settings, upscaled to 4K. Yeah, this thing looks hilarious without any of the shadowing. Without any of the shadows, this looks comical. The way this dragon looks on the... Oh, what? Oh, no. This is my cheese strategy. My cheese strategy is to use the big Buster Sword. Just go Cloud Strife on him. Oh, no, not the ghost. Not the ghost. Oh, I need to swap to, the Phoenix. Summon the Phoenix. Why is he not summoning the Phoenix? There. There we go. Yeah, the Phoenix cleans up all the ghost fish. This is the cheesiest way that I've found to beat this thing. Uh-oh. The cheesiest way is to, like, use the Phoenix Flame and then just use Emma's Fang and just spam. Where am I? Did the graphics mess up? Like, what happened? That was weird. Like, why is it all dark? I can't see what's happening. Okay, now it's coming back to normal. That was odd. Is this the Master Collection? No, this is the remake that came out back in January of this year. Master Collection was 2021. We could test Master Collection. That should be a lot easier to run for this GPU. This game is harder to run than Ninja Gaiden 4. Master Ninja, okay. Yeah, no, this is not Master Collection. I could show you Master Collection, and I could play Ninja Gaiden 1. I don't think I don't have it installed on this computer, though. It doesn't take that long. Ninja Gaiden Sigma is only 3.55 gigabytes. But there is one other game that I want to test besides this one. Okay, so I've completed the testing of all the games that came out this year that I wanted to test with this GPU. Now it's time to test a game that we have tested in the past with Intel GPUs to varying degrees of success. So we're going to test that game again and see if it's any better now, because it has been like a whole year. Alright, so this next game, people will probably have a hard time unless you're somebody who watched all of my live stream content featuring Intel's GPU in the past. You probably have a good idea of what this game is going to be. When we have to compile shaders. So this game is going to be none other than, why can't I select it? And why does it show up like this? Dragon's Dogma 2. Yes, the other Capcom game that's big open world that uses RA Engine. The game that was known as what am I trying to say? It's like the canary in the coal mine when it came to warn people that Monster Hunter would have performance issues. This was like the preview of that. Because this game came out March of last year. Monster Hunter was February of this year. Or basically March of this year. We have to compile the shaders. So once again, the Intel CPU has to do work. And this is how it does work. Yeah, for some reason, I don't like how this doesn't, it keeps parking the E-cores. This one, it says parked. You guys can't see when I mouse over it. Parked, 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 parked. This one's not parked. That's not parked. So, okay, so these 4 E-cores and these 4 E-cores keep getting parked. These 4 in the middle and these 4 in the middle, they do not get parked. So they're doing core parking. 8 of the E-cores are getting parked constantly. They're getting parked and unparked constantly. When I mouse over it, it says parked. CPU 4 parked. CPU 5 parked. So it's doing core parking. Yeah, the remake was Unreal Engine 5 of Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. It came out earlier this year, back in January. I mean, you must have missed the streams, because I streamed the entire playthrough. We did Master Ninja, and it was very frustrating and very annoying. But I enjoyed my playthrough of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black versus compared to Ninja Gaiden 4. How's the power consumption on the 285K? It is similar to the 9950X in terms of power consumption. The 9950X and the 285K are so similar in terms of performance, in terms of multi-thread performance, in terms of gaming performance. I've said this before, I'll say it again. You could put both of them right next to you, side by side, in a blind test, and you would never be able to tell the difference between the two of them. Have you ever experimented upsearing? No. I've never done that. The only time I haven't taken apart a GPU in forever. The only time I take apart a GPU is because it has problems. Oh, see, now it went and did this. Okay, this is the game that Marcelo's been waiting for. The moment of truth. Is this game playable now? The moment has arrived. Dragon's Dogma 2. Once again, it tries to play the game at 4K. Okay, we're gonna not do that. We are not going to do this. We're gonna do 1080p. Refresh rate is whatever. Maximum 60, well, 120 frames per second. Vertical synchronization on. FSR3. We will use ultra performance. Ultra performance means, I don't know what that means. That means 144 or 240p or 144p upscaled all the way to 1080p. And we can't use frame gen because this game for some reason doesn't have FSR frame gen. It doesn't even have XeSS as an option. So we're stuck with just upscaling. Upscale sharpness, max it out. And then, do they have any kind of like preset to use? What I remember is the preset may or may not have even did anything. So with this configuration, it's saying it's going to take 8 gigabytes, just over 8 gigabytes of VRAM for 1080p gaming. This is the reason why I tell people 16 gigabytes is the new minimum. Stoppage and buffering is happening? Oh, not again. What? Well, hold on. Let me fix the settings. Okay. It should be okay. That was... Well, it depends on which AM5 tier list. The one from 2022 or the one from 2024? Oh, that was last year. Alright, this is it. Encoding overloaded. It says encoding overloaded. But it looks... Yeah, it is kind of stuttery. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. Dragon's Dogma 2, the best game. We're just gonna have to drop everything down, turn everything off. Does that fix it? That fixed it. Oh no, it's still lagging. Well, it seems like it's okay now.
Must you run so fast? I can hardly keep you in my sights, Arisen.
Let us endeavor to keep up, though we are less fleet of foot.
Alright, let's go in that house and see if it crashes the computer like it did all the... Well, it didn't... Remember, I prevented the crash. The computer almost crashed. It would have crashed,
Materials here, Master.
but I saved the day.
Can you afford to carry
Alright, let's see. Let's see what happens. Remember, guys? Remember what happened last time we went in this house? Oh, man. Can the Intel B580 survive the house? Alright. Here we go. Whoa. Hey, it's not messing up.
I've heard some interesting tidings about town.
Regarding the Vermundian...
Oh, man. I don't know. Get out of here. I don't know. I don't... What?
Materials that I hope you'll find useful. I'll craft all I can using what's in my pack.
Oh, man. It's going bad. It's going pretty bad. It's going pretty bad. It's struggling pretty bad.
I'll collect that. You needn't trouble yourself.
Man, this isn't good. Why is it this hard to run, man? Like, why? What is wrong with this GPU? Like, why does it do this? I've lowered the settings so much. The only thing I can do is lower it to 720p. 720p, 60 frames per second. And something is just straight up wrong architecturally with the driver stack and the way hardware accelerated scheduling works. It's just, I don't know, man. Dragon's Dogma 2 just never works with Intel graphics cards. I don't know why. The sad thing is last year, it was actually better than it is now. So it's actually worse. This is actually worse. This is not better. Look at how pixelated that gets. This is super bad, man. That is really bad. This is so bad. It's so bad. I don't even know how this looks to the viewers. All I know is it keeps complaining about encoder overload. Yet, when I look over at Task Manager, the video decode is like 34%, but the GPU is spiking 100%. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe you just can't have the GPU run at 100%. But how is it that this makes the game... How does playing the game at 720p make the GPU go to 100%? Like, I don't understand that. Okay, let's turn off the upscaler. Turn on vertical or dynamic resolution. Does that help? No, it doesn't. Alright, well, that doesn't work. Okay, well, this...
Got any interesting tidings to share?
This never works, man. Dragon's Dogma 2 just never works with Intel graphics cards.
If I might be so bold as to speak my mind, Vernworth is home to a veritable treasure trove of memories.
What
from my
happened? Why is this
master.
guy on the ground?
To think I would come to be so attached to these streets.
Do I revive him? Somebody died. The heck? I don't know what that was all about. Let's see, this is... This game, man, like... Why? Why does it have to be this way? The game plays fine, it's just the viewers see a stuttery mess, even though I'm playing the game at like 69 frames per second, apparently, no problems, but apparently the game just doesn't want to be able to, I mean, the GPU just doesn't want to let people watch the stream. Okay, well, return to the title without saving. Alright, well, Dragon's Dogma 2 didn't work. That one didn't work. So it looks like I've learned one thing. RE Engine games, hardware accelerated scheduling with Windows 11 Obi and Intel's drivers do not mix. They just don't work. It's that simple. Everything else seems to work fine, except that combination of hardware just doesn't work. Or hardware and software together, that just doesn't work. I don't know why. It's very disappointing. Okay, well, I think, we're almost at 3 hours. I guess that's all I had. I mean, let me see what else we can test. I don't even know what else is on here. I'm just trying to see what other games. Silent Hill 2, but I'm not even gonna bother. That's another UE5 game. Yeah, no, this is a disaster. Well, I had some games that worked. Some games passed, but a lot of games failed. No, we're not going to change GPUs because the purpose of the stream, this is the ultimate Intel gaming experience right now. But when you use an Intel GPU and an Intel CPU, OBS won't let you use the encoder in your CPU. So I can't use QuickSync on the Core Ultra. I'm forced to use QuickSync on the Intel Arc. So it's funny because it's like there's so many weird things in software, the way software is written. And if I have to blame someone, it's the people, I hate to say it, but I have to blame the people that made OBS. Or not, it's not the people that made OBS. It's the people who contribute to OBS. Because I know it's like an open project thing. But they need to fix this. And fast. And I don't know if it's really them. Or like if... Probably Intel needs to tell these guys to fix this and help them fix this. Because this is embarrassing. The problem is not the hardware. The problem is the software. This is not a hardware problem. This is a software problem. Oh, there is another game I wanted to test. I just thought of it. Oh, I have to update it. That'll be the last game after this one. I don't remember what engine Hogwarts Legacy uses. Is Hogwarts Legacy Unreal Engine 4 or is this some proprietary thing? I know it's not UE5. And there we go again. Encoder overloaded. It comes and goes. Okay, this is a game I have not played in over a year, or almost a year. Alright. Yeah, I can see it says encoder overloaded. Something, why? Why does it have to be like this? This game too? Everything is already on low. Oh, you know why? Because we're playing it ultra performance. 720p, upscale to 4K. Why is it still saying overloaded?
It's tradition in my family to play a game of Quidditch on the moor during holidays.
Well, they want you to experience all... They want you to experience all of the houses.
Never a dull moment when I go home for the holidays. Last year, my mother swore she heard a banshee. She couldn't sleep.
Is it really stuttering? Why would it be stuttering now when this says video code is 30%? It just seems like that you can never let the GPU be at 100% utilization. I forgot how to play this game. I don't even know what to do, okay? Yeah, my stream is stuttering. Let's see. Well, why would it be stuttering though? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Because the thing. Why is it stuttering? Well, there's not much I can do except just exit the game just to try a different game. Like, this one doesn't work either, apparently. You know what it is? It's OBS combined with hardware accelerated scheduling, aka HAGs in Windows. That's what's killing the stream. If I were to turn HAGs off, I bet all these issues would go away. But then I wouldn't be able to utilize certain features with the driver stack. Alright, I don't know why it's frozen. There's no reason why it should be frozen right now. Because I'm literally doing nothing. If I stand still, it should become normal. No, it doesn't become normal. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, it's really that bad? Man, this GPU has really made the Intel live streaming experience look very bad. The sad thing is the Intel Core Ultra would have looked a whole lot better if it was paired up with a competitor's GPU. But no, the whole purpose of this stream was to demonstrate the pure Intel gaming experience. I mean, this is what it is. If you want to be true, if you want to be a purist, Intel, you gotta have an Intel CPU, you gotta have an Intel GPU. That is the way. That is the way of the Mandalorian. So it's like, that's it. You gotta do it that way. You cannot use an AMD GPU, you cannot use an NVIDIA GPU, you must use an AMD or an Intel GPU. You gotta use an ARC GPU, and that's the thing. And that just like literally destroys the viability here. Okay. Now we're going to play the final game.
After eons of tyranny,
Why is it
the
like
demon god
not even
Adul-
showing up? Like it doesn't even show up on the screen. Encoding overloaded. Oh, you know what? It's probably some... Is it some kind of gigantic thing? I don't know. It's gotta do the compiling. Compiling all the shaders. Shaders are being compiled, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Why is it not showing up over here, though? That's concerning. Whatever. Alright, this will be the last game. Encoding overloaded. Yes, I know. Why is it not showing up over here? The heck is going on? This is not even the way to play this. Like, this is not how I wanted this to be shown. Like... That's window capture. This is even game capture. Why is game capture broken? Well, maybe next year. I think we're pretty much almost done. No reason to do a 30-day challenge with this. I'm telling you that right now. This is not viable. Wait, what is this? Lords of the Fallen 2-year anniversary. Loyal lamp bearers. Today we celebrate 2 years of Lords of the Fallen. Thank you for your unwavering passion and commitment. As a token of our gratitude, a special gift awaits you. The Moon's Judgment, now available in your inventory, ready to be equipped. Really? What? The Moon's Judgment. Where is this? Man, they've got like... Why am I seeing the the thing that this weapon does, but it's like I can't barely read the name of... Oh, there it is. Moon's Judgment. It is a... What? It requires what? Why can't I equip it? Oh, you have to have 16 agility and 22 strength. It is a strength agility grand sword. A large and ornate crescent host sword. Those deemed worthy to carry this sword by their fellow moon worshippers never wield it in anger or for personal gain, but only for the purpose of rooting out Adir sympathizers from their ranks, as they believe only Menasild can reveal when to unsheath. Who's Menasild? Alright, this is it. Okay, I gotta fix it because the stream is lagging. The sad thing, guys, is only you guys see the stuttering. When I'm playing the game, it's fine. It's totally fine. I'm getting like 54 frames per second right now. So it's not stuttery at all for the person playing the game, but because the people watching cannot experience the game smoothly, like it's not viable. Alright, XESS, yes. Performance. Why is everything on ultra? Let's just auto set this. Let's let them run their little benchmark thing. Okay, it set some stuff to auto. Did it fix the lagging? Alright, I guess it fixed it. I mean, I'm getting like 50 frames per second. Online it says there is a Lords of the Fallen 2. Yeah, that's coming out either the end of next year or the following year. I will be playing that day one. I really like this game. This was one of my favorite games. This was definitely in my top 5 games of 2023. This is one of the best games of 2023. This game was the closest game at capturing the Souls-like essence. The essence of a Dark Souls game. CY Games did it better than everyone else that attempted to do that. Okay, all I gotta do here is, I need more agility. Strength and endurance, regenerate mana, increase max equipment load. So this one, will change this to increase my agility. Now, should I be able to use it? Am I able to use it? No. I still need 3 more agility. Why do I have 2 of this? Increase maximum health, increase physical. I need more agility. It's buffering? Hold on, I'm not sure how to fix that, guys, because, like, Ultra performance. And lower all these settings. Oh, I can reduce the resolution scale all the way to like 33% or whatever. Maybe that fixes it? That fixes it, yeah, because I noticed now what it is. It's like when 3D goes to 100%, that's when it happens. Alright, it should be fine now. That should have fixed the problem. Okay, so now, I just need to... Why does it still warn me that it's overloaded? Here. I thought it was going to come out next year. So that's good. Alright, so we fixed the problem. It's smooth now. Yeah, this is super annoying. Like, that this works the way it does. It's just awful. What is this? This changed. This wasn't here before. The developers have continuously added stuff to this game. I need to level up. I need agility. I want to be able to use this sword, but I can't because I don't have enough agility. I need 2 more, which means for now, I just have to go back to using my normal weapon, this one. Alright, let me see. Because it is playable, I want to see if I can group up with somebody. Let me go and join someone. Wait, hold on. Join. Yeah, join a session.
Our holy work continues, lamp bearer.
Max level reached.
Let Aureus's will be done.
Why does it show the little...
Our holy work continues, lamp bearer.
They still have a lot of like weird bugs with this game though, even though they work so hard to keep updating it. Because there's like UI related things. Like just now when I talked to her, the first time I talked to her, it didn't even show the icon. Alright, we joined somebody. Joined a casual co-op session. Alright, we're in. Let's go. Co-op, multiplayer. This game's co-op is so much better than like From Software games co-op. Obviously, I don't want to compare this to Nightreign because Nightreign is like a completely different style game. This game also has crossplay, guys. I am playing with someone who is playing this on PlayStation. Alright, we are playing... Well, that's a cool looking armor set. I don't remember that. Where did he get this from? They changed the UI. I don't remember how to... Okay. Oh, this guy has... Oh, yeah, there's modifiers. There's modifiers. So you gotta watch out, because they mod the game. Like, this game has, like... the developers allow you to mod the game. So people might change the position of enemies or add more enemies or reduce enemies or whatever. Coming over. Oh wait, how do I forgot how to... Yeah. Alright, I'm in. Moth ring. Yeah. Yeah, this game's good, man. What new game plus cycle is this guy on? Those things are that tanky? We gotta move, we gotta move. I'm buffing my weapon.
You know who I am. If I tell you that any conversations or dealings we may have are not to be spoken of to anyone, can I trust you understand the consequences should you choose otherwise?
Graveyard fog. What is that? That's some kind of new item?
Tell me, what did you know?
Compared to how you move in Dark Souls, your character here is speed itself. Yeah, the running in this game is faster. Well, I don't know where this guy wants to go, but... Oh, he's like, he doesn't know where to go? The dual world system is really cool, though. See, now he goes into the dead world. Or the umbral world. What exactly are we trying to do, though? Man, they added stuff to this game because he's doing things that I don't know where he got those abilities. There's a Reaper. Well, he died. I think he wants to get this. I'm not sure. Well, at least this game, it's playable. But I'm not even sure what I even do to make it playable, though. Like, okay, I lowered everything to medium except view distance, and we're running the game at 720p with a 60 FPS cap. And that seems to have made it playable with a solid 60 FPS lock. I guess this guy is AFK, or so I'm just gonna go back out. How do I forgot how to leave. I think you go to... Oh wait, there he is. I think we want to go here, I guess? I'm not even sure. Like, right here, dude. That's some cool looking armor that he got. I don't know where he got that armor from.
More, a lot more. Just please, don't. Ah!
Oh, that guy died? Oh, let me get to him. To revive him. So that's the cool about the co-op in this game. In this game, if your ally dies, you can revive them. He made it to one of the things. This is one of the pillars. So these are the things that determine what ending you get. So you remember, the thing about this game, the premise of this game is there are 5... Where's the world map? I forgot how to even get to the map. Anyway, where... It's somewhere. Anyway, there's like a bunch of these things. There's like 4 or 5 of them. And you have to journey to each one, and you have to do something. I don't want to spoil it too much, but basically that's what it is. That's how you progress through the game. Are we gonna fight Light Reaper? Oh yeah, here's Light Reaper. An umbral entity prevents your progress. Where does that go? An umbral entity prevents your progress. Oh, is it up here? There. Says an umbral entity prevents your progress. Are we in umbral? We're in umbral. Is this a mod? I feel like somebody made this. Somebody made this because this is not how this works. There was no such thing right here. Like, I don't know what this is, but apparently you're gonna have to go to the sewer. Yeah, that's not gonna change anything. It's just gonna be underneath us. Yeah, we have to go to the sewer. Alright, well, I think I'm done. Actually, I really need to farm, like, a few more. This gets me to 15 agility. I need... This guy's looking like he doesn't know. Yeah, he doesn't know, man. How do you do greetings? Yeah, agreeing. Yeah, I know. Oh, you can just leave session here. Alright, well, I'm just gonna disconnect from the host. I don't know. Okay, let me do one more session. You upgrade my... Oh, I can't even upgrade the character? I thought I could. How much do I need? Oh, I need 13,500. That's why. Okay. So join another one then. Let me see. So there's 1, 2, 3. Hold on. How do I access the map? I forgot how to journal? There it is. Wait, what? Why is it like this? There it is. Okay, see, there's 5 of them. There's 5. And there's actually... So the thing about this map is if you look at the map, there's actually more areas to the west and the east that are never explored throughout the playthrough. So there's stuff that they could have done, but instead they're just making Lords of the Fallen 2. Like that one tower on the left side where it has those little like shards floating around it, and then up there where it says Mornstead at the top, like to the right of it, there's like a tower on a cliff top side. That could be another thing. And there's like those people, those statues over there on the right side, far right side. Man, that could have been another thing too. So this game was very good when it came out, and it was kind of like, it was very hard to run. So it runs a lot better than it did at launch, but it's still very demanding because it's an Unreal Engine 5 game. But yeah, this game is actually really good.
I help you. You pay me. We stay friends. It's simple. Just be sure to make good.
I can
on
see
your
they
end
did
of the
make a lot of
bargain.
UI changes.
If you
They put the
don't,
name of
that
the
could
NPC
complicate
now when you're
things.
talking to them.
And neither of us wants that.
Did they change this? This looks kind of different from how I remember it.
Chosen bearer of the lamp, like you I serve. Until her embrace.
Oh, there's an armor set. The requirements though to get it are insane. Oh, I'm joining a session. Alright, I joined someone else. Here we go. Why are they always in Calrath? Oh, he's gonna do a boss fight. Is this Light Reaper? This looks like Light Reaper. Oh, man. Yeah, Light Reaper. He got what's her name to help? The Queen. Oh, here she is. I'm gonna hang out with her. Pyromancer lady. Oh, what?
Give me that lamp.
Where is he? Okay, that's it. Let's go. Gonna own this Light Reaper. Ooh, that hurts. Oh yeah? Get this. Time for some ownage. Where'd he go? Oh, he's on his thing again. This guy is purified like a lot of these things.
Give me that lamp.
We're owning him. Watch out! Oh, what the? Oh, that guy was dead. That guy was dead? I should have tried to revive him. Oh, man, that was on me. That was on me. I didn't even realize he was dead. I thought I was going to go to Umbral. It already was in Umbral. Alright, let's go. Wait, why am I... Okay. What's my other buff? Yeah, now we're doing damage to him. Oh, I'm out of mana? Oh my god. Oh, he needs to get me up. Coming in. Oh, the dragon. Oh man, I'm so tanky. Oh, I went down again. She went down too. Oh no. Is he having a solo one? Oh, it's him versus Light Reaper now. Can he make it? Uh-oh. Umbral. Oh, Light Reaper's mad. It's so close. It's so close. He got him. Watch out, he's gonna blow up. Heresy Purge. Got him. Oh, man, that was good. We got the items. This guy's playing on Wi-Fi? Oh, that was just Light Reaper. Remembrance of the Light Reaper. Am I actually getting these items? Do I get to keep these items? I don't know. I'm not really doing shared progression, so I don't really know how this works.
Do you really think you can do this to me? I'm the real power at the heart of this kingdom, not the royals, or you, or your imaginary sun god, or anyone else. Mondstadt rises and falls with me. And if you think I'll allow you to cast me into one of your damn fires, then you're even more insane than I thought. This is your last chance. If you know what's good for you, free me. Now!
I don't remember that. That other guy was on PlayStation. This guy's playing on PC. All right, I think I'm gonna go out of the session now. This is Lords of the Fallen. The sequel's coming out next year. Where is that guy? This game is one of the best games that came out in 2023. In my opinion. The co-op in this is so good. This game has like the best co-op of any Dark Souls style game. It does have PvP also, so you can invade others. We could get invaded by someone, some rando. But then it would be like 2 against 1. Oh, no. Oh, she got him too, but he gets to go to Umbral. See, it's like PUBG. It's so much like PUBG. When you die, like, you can watch the camera of the other people. It's like that. Okay, he already did all this, so I don't even understand, like, what? Why are we doing this exactly? He already purified it. He made it go purified, so he's going for that ending. He's going for the quote-unquote good ending instead of the evil ending. There's 3 endings in the game. There's good, evil, and very strange. We'll just leave the last one at that. I guess I'll say bizarre. There's the bizarre ending, the good ending, and the bad ending. The bad ending is the disturbing one. The bizarre ending is just bizarre. This is from, yeah, this is from October of 2023, so the game is 2 years old. Yeah, I think you, Marcelo, you may have remembered when I was streaming this game when it was new. I remember it being very hard to run. I remember I did 2 live streams. I did 7900 XTX, and I did RTX 4090. I did 4090 with, I forget what the CPU was at the time. It was 7950 X3D with RTX 4090. And then the other one was, I forgot what it was. It was like 7900 XTX with, it was either 7950X or something. Or maybe it was the Intel 1300K, I can't remember. This was one of the first UE5 games. Yes. It was the first multiplayer UE5 native game, not counting Fortnite with the UE5 update. Yeah, this was the first multiplayer.
How much death is on my hands? I'm eternal.
What the heck?
Your life is nothing.
The Iron Wayfarer. I'm just stun locking him. Got him.
Too damn old.
There it is, the entrance of the Bramus Castle. The final area of the game. This is endgame stuff that this guy's going into. The hardest area of the entire game, Bramus Castle. Also one of the most memorable and longest areas to go through. It reminded me of World of Warcraft, Blackrock Mountain. The first part of this area is like lower Blackrock Spire, and the second half of this area is like upper Blackrock Spire, also known as LBRS and UBRS, for those who remember vanilla World of Warcraft. He opened the door. I don't know. I think I kind of want to leave. I don't feel like going through Bramous Castle. But he's already purified all but the final one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When he opens the Bramous Castle, he has revealed now the 6th hidden one. The final one. Yeah, this is the Lords of the Fallen. Uh-oh. Is there a hidden path? Yes. Yes, well, yeah. It definitely is. I thought it would be a lot better. I mean, it's been a long time since we last looked at Intel's GPU. I've been meaning to get around to doing it. And I was like, well, we're gonna do it now since we did the all AMD one, so we might as well do the all Intel one. Uh-oh. The heck? So we need to go... Oh, there's a Reaper. I think we go up around like this. While in the Umbral. I remember this area requires so much shifting between the two different realms. The realm of the living and the realm of the dead. There's the shortcut. Does this guy know where to go? Executioner's Axe. I activated his shortcut. He can put his little save point here. I can actually level up, but I won't do it until I get to my area. Well, let's see. Upgrade character. I want agility. That should get me the 16 I need to use that new sword. The 2-year anniversary sword. Yeah, now I have the minimum agility needed, but I need to upgrade it, though. Wait, what? What was the name of this sword? Oh, there it is. Moon's Judgment. I need to upgrade it. It's not nearly gonna do... It's not gonna do as nowhere near as much damage as what I'm using. I'm using a +9. Anyway, alright, well, I think that's... There's this guy that's here. This thing has so much hyper armor. Why is it that strong? Oh, because it's one of... Oh, that's why. Watch out, man. This thing has so much poise. Whoa, he does that much damage? You better get him. You better watch out. Oh, man, you better watch out. Watch out. Oh, my good. Oh. That's game. That's game. Why is that thing that strong, though? Like, what is this, new game +7? There's... What? That thing had, like, infinite poise. I'm using a giant buster sword, and the thing, like, flinched twice on me. And then it had so much hyper armor after that. Like, I don't know, man. The balancing on this game sometimes. Look at this. Okay, there we go. It's like you don't want to let it power up. If it powers up, it gets all this poise. Just spam. Oh, I should buff my sword. Oh, here we go. Another boss. She's one of the NPCs. She's the one that tried to get me to go to the dark side. She's basically like, join a deer. So if you're going for the evil ending, you gotta team up with her. So this guy's going for the good ending. So she becomes a boss you have to fight. Otherwise, she wouldn't be a boss here, I think. Oh, she's using a deer. Whoa, she used some pretty cool spells. There. He's going for it. I don't even know where we need to even go. I don't even remember. Oh, you have to go to the fire? No. You go this way. Then you go in here. And then right around here, like, I remember you come out here and it's like lower Blackrock Spire once you open that door. Yeah, you go open the door and look at that. Bramis Castle. Lava. Everywhere. On the way to that thing. Oh, watch out. Oh, I got her. He died though, so he went to Umbral. I mean, I highly recommend this game for people who like Souls style, Dark Souls style games. You should definitely play Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen is the best Souls-like game that is not made by From Software. It's more, like, okay, this game came out the same time, same year that Lies of P. I remember Lies of P was like the month before this game came out. Or maybe it was like 2 months before. This was the era of Starfield, guys. 2023 was the year of Starfield, Lies of P, and Lords of the Fallen. And Immortals of Avium, I think, was also... I think Immortals of Avium was the first, like, single-player UE5 game. This was the first multiplayer. Get him up. Okay. Who is doing that? Wuchang is really good. It felt very samey though after a while. I just kind of lost interest in it. I think the Souls-likes that came out in 2023 were better. I think first Berserker Kazan was good. I think that was probably the best Souls-like that came out this year. Oh no, not another one of these. No, no, no. Why? Don't give it a chance. Don't give it a chance. Oh wait, no, not this. What the? Wait, are we still in Umbral? Why are we still in Umbral? Oh, we should be in Umbral, actually, because we have puzzles. You don't have to solve the puzzle. Here, I'll get this one. The heck? Oh, he got hit by the thing. Dude, he needs to heal up. You need to heal up, bruh. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't realize. Okay. I don't know if he can get me, man. I think I'm a goner. I died on lava. Yeah, he died too. Oh, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. You just ran an hour of Light Cruncher. This couldn't run at 1.2. Had to pump it. So this is 1.125 is lower than 1.2. Oh wait, wrong way. Oh no, no, no. We have to run all the way back. We gotta do the run back. Oh man. Okay. See, this is what I remember. I remember when I was doing this solo years ago. I would just do this. This is my style. This is my style. Goodbye. This comes from years of experience with the Dark Souls games. This thing has to go though. Oh wait, why am I? Yeah, don't stand on that fire. He's gonna have to go to Umbral. He's gonna go to Umbral. He died. I'm trying to remember, like, how do you get up there? Oh, no, not again. Are you serious? That's lava? Well, I'm a goner. He's gonna have to do this on his own. You can't revive me because I'm on lava. But this is kind of a preview of Neo 3, what you guys can expect when I'm gonna be streaming Neo 3 next year. Neo 3 is gonna be a lot like this, only it's ninjas. Oh, no, 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 see? No, don't come. Oh. $1.225. Yeah, yours is like, okay, that means your CPU is like my 9950X3D. My 9950X3D is the same way. I have to run 1.2. It's like that. I gotta bump the voltage above 1.2 for some reason to run memory speeds above 6,000. Hold on, is there like a thing out here? No. Oh no, he's struggling, hold on. Ouch. Oh, he's doing his spin it to win. Doing the spin to win. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I remember we have to go like over here. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You go this way. Wait. Yeah, it's this way. This way. There's that one. I think that's it. The door's open. No, there it is. Yeah, here it is. The door's open. This is it. Did he fall? Oh, man. I don't know what happened. Oh, he fell. Wait, this guy's got that stupid thing on him, doesn't he? I'm getting him up. They changed the way that the eye works. That's weird. No, he's wrong. You need to go this way. Follow me. It's this way. You don't want to fall down. You go this way. Infernal slash. And then we're going this way. And then here. But, oh wait, there's a shortcut here that leads back to his little save point. Yeah, his save point's down there, and then he can get us back to the astral this way, or axial. If he wants to level up, he can go do that. Oh, another one of these. Man, I forgot how many of these are in this area. These things are annoying to deal with in single player. Now, I think this is the shortcut. Let me see. Oh no, this is the way forward. That's right. This leads us to the other side of Primus Castle. Now we are on. Now we're on. Yeah, now we're on the part. We're like part 2. This is the part 2 area. There's like 3 parts. Oh, another one? Wow. Uh-oh, he killed me. And that guy died also. I mean, he was in Umbral, so that's the game. You ran Memtest for 90 minutes? Yeah, the main thing you want to test when you're testing DDR5 8000 is how, like, can it pass Memtest? Because the temperatures are a thing. I would just run away from this guy, but oh, he needs to get his runes back. Hold on. Oh, wow. Oh, he was powered up. He was powered up. He needs to get me up. Oh, man. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh, man, watch out. Watch out. Oh, he got him. You know, I will say, compared to Raptor Lake, I would prefer to just run past this, but this guy... Get him to come over here, hold on. Oh, what the? There's someone over here. There's someone over here, hold on. I gotta get the buffs. Alright, let's take this guy down. Oh, what was that move that I just did? Got him.
I can't help but envy his ability to sleep so soundly.
It soothes him having you near. And I know how exhausted you are. This sickness...
Can wait. The situation with those fanatics is precarious, and every day it seems the knife's edge on which Mornstead rests becomes thinner. I won't allow my weakness to be the ruination of my kingdom.
It's not weakness, Bramus. You know that.
Oh, what was I trying to say earlier about the Intel CPU? Yeah, so one thing I noticed, the Intel Core Ultra versus the old Intel Raptor Lake, like the 14900K, this CPU is so much better behaved. It's very much like the Ryzen CPU. It doesn't use a ridiculous amount of power. It the gaming performance is basically the same as AMD, minus X3D. So it's like, like I said earlier, it's like, I feel like I'm gaming on a 9950X. What the heck is this thing? Oh no, that's gonna kill us. She got us with the flamethrower. Okay, let's just go. Ignore this thing. Goodbye. You too. Well, you might be. This guy might be a little bit annoying. How did we get to where we were before? Oh no, not this attack. Why did he go to Umbral? Oh. Oh, I just noticed that there's a hidden level area right there. This was the shortcut that we took down? Yeah. He might want to get us out of Umbral. You went with a Chromax D15. Okay, well apparently my idea didn't work. Yeah, definitely, if I was gonna go with an Intel CPU now, I would get this. Well, actually, I don't know, because well, there's rumors of like an Arrow Lake refresh for next year. So I probably would wait. Yeah, fighting this thing in Umbral is probably not the best idea. My god, there's so many of these dogs. And they explode, so watch out. Ooh. Good. Well, we killed the big guy. This is the speedrunner thing to do, is to jump here and jump over there, because over there is the boss. But we can't get there unless you do the little speedrun hop trick thing. That was the boss. Or the mid-boss. Yeah, now we're gonna go to the part where we go inside the castle. He needs to probably get us out of... He needs to focus on getting us out of... oh, man. Probably run up to me and get me instead of trying to fight those guys. Those guys were all buffed by that big guy. He put his totem down like a shaman from WoW. Oh, we're all the way back here. Wait, what? He didn't move the save? Okay, he brought us back. All right, I think I'm good. I'm done. Wait, what's he doing? He's putting a bunch of buffs.
Chosen bearer of the lamp, like you I serve. Chosen bearer of the lamp.
But see what I mean by games just run better with newer hardware and updates, because this game I remember being very hard to run. It still is quite hard to run. But here we are playing the game with the B850 or B580 with now we are playing the game at 720p upscale, but man, 720p upscale on XeSS doesn't look that terrible. And the game settings are on a mix of like low and medium. He needs to move the thing here. Or like somewhere over here or something. And that whole area we can just like, I mean, if he wants to get the items, he can get the items, but like this is the way. And this is the entrance to the castle. Goodbye. The heck? What? Can he jump back up? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Hold on, hold on. I got him. Oh no, he's gonna go Umbral, I forgot. Go this way. This area requires the use of Umbral, if I remember correctly. Wait, why are we here? I don't know about this. I think that's just a whole bunch of nothing. Alright, this is the way forward, actually. He needs to put the thing here. Surprised the whole time I've been playing with this guy, we haven't gotten a single invader. I guess the PvP scene in this game is dead. Wait, why'd he go? He went back to Umbral. Why? Yeah, he should not have gone to Umbral. I'll try to get him up. Oh my god, that does so much fire damage. Oh wait, no, he's gonna stay dead until I kill this guy. Oh wait, no, he's not. Why am I, like, unable to move? Am I, like, caught in the wall? Oh, I'm, like, stuck underneath a staircase? So dumb. Why am I not able to cast my spell? Oh, it costs health. That's right. Oh, I'm using the wrong thing. No wonder. There. This is the inside part of Remus Castle. Why am I not able to cast? Alright. Alright, Mark. Good night. Well, at least I was able to get a decent amount of playtime in with one game. Well, I guess Elden Ring also. Are we in Umbral? Oh, that guy got killed. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely Umbral. Seared soul. Oh. There's, if I remember correctly, there's also a lower area. Oh yeah, oh, wow. Okay. Alright, well, I guess I'm probably going to end the stream too here. This is a good starting point. I was trying to help this guy get as far as possible to Bremis Castle because I know it's very frustrating and very long going through it solo. But he's about like halfway through. He's a little bit more than halfway through, actually. Let me see. I'm just going to real quick just... Whoops, not this way. Run... Was there... There was also, like, a thing over here. You can ignore that and just go up here. He needs the royal key. Oh, that guy died. But yeah, I remember it's kind of like the Duke's Archives in Dark Souls 1, where you have to do stuff with the manipulating the levers to move the stairs and things like that. Pulls a lever, it opens up the shortcut to the midpoint area. This is back out here. This guy should consider getting us out of Umbral. Oh, he is with me, okay. Don't want to go down there. Oh, he died. I got him. Oh, I died. I like fell through the map. Oh, he needs to heal up. He needs to heal up. Yeah, he's gonna die. He needs to get out of Umbral, dude. There's a thing right there. Alright, I gotta go. We are 4 hours 40. So I think most of the stream ends up being Lords of the Fallen. Unfortunately, I gotta go, man, so... Yeah, I'm looking forward to Lords of the Fallen 2 next year, though. Definitely a really good game. And I can level up. I guess I'll get all in agility. Alright, what level am I? Level 126. Okay, guys. Well, that was a look at the Intel, the full Intel build. Intel CPU, Intel GPU. Clearly, there's still a lot of work that needs to be done. In particular, the use of hardware accelerated scheduling, or HAGs, in Windows really hurts the performance. And if you turn it off, it helps, but the problem is then you lose access to things like frame gen, which a GPU like the B580 really needs to leverage in order to hit certain performance numbers in terms of frame rate for a lot of games. Otherwise, it is an okay 1080p graphics card for what it is, but it's certainly not usable. It's not viable for live streaming like this, because there's too many compromises that have to be made to get it to work. And even then, you have no idea what the expected behavior is until you're live, and you have people in the chat complaining about stuttering and freezing on the stream, while all the while you're playing the game and the game runs fine, but for the viewers, it's not fine. So, unfortunately, it's been a whole year, and I was hoping that most of those problems would be resolved, but no. These are the latest drivers, this is the latest firmware, on the latest VBIOS, etc., and still the same thing. It's largely unchanged, unfortunately. So I don't know what exactly the Intel driver development team is prioritizing, but these kind of things, because they kind of market it this way, and it's just not living up to how I feel it was intended. But anyway, that was a look at several games, a mix of Unreal Engine 5 and other games, RE Engine in particular, and then From Software's proprietary stuff, Platinum Games' proprietary stuff. Platinum Games in particular did really well. Elden Ring was fine, but again, you have to make a lot of compromises on image quality and resolution. But other than that, one thing I learned is RE Engine and Intel drivers do not mix, especially when trying to live stream. Otherwise, you can get things to work. We're running an Unreal Engine 5 game, and we're at a locked 60 FPS, and it runs fine at like 720p upscaled. But yeah. Alright guys, thanks for tuning in. I will see you guys on Tech Thursdays, and I don't know what we're going to do next weekend. We might stream on Strix Halo, Ryzen AI Max, integrated graphics, because I wasn't able to use integrated graphics on this stream for offloading the encode decode, but now we're going to definitely look at integrated graphics next weekend. So stay tuned for that, and I will see you guys next time. Thanks for tuning in, as always, and take care.